little setup stuff. Much setup, such wow. Discord can look. I can pretend like get restream up so I can do that. Everything together. Try again this time. Let me shortcut some, set everything up. That problem later. Today I'm mostly working on combat. Well, it needs all the help it can get. Yeah. A little better. Kind of a balancing act, making Poppet much better at fighting and the enemy is much more threatening. Also making your weapon hit better. Now they spin and then dash. If Poppet gets hit, it does shake the screen some too, so that's a little better. Weapon still kind of hits a little weird. I don't know. Part of the nature of how they only delay for like 2 seconds. I wonder if they like launch too far. So lots of tweaking going on here. If I can't make things work. Moving this up a little. Just because it's sticking out the bottom of it, and I kind of want it to stick a little beyond the end of the weapon, so this way it's a bit easier to hit things. It's here. These used to just boring and, you know, spin, and they didn't do a whole lot. There was all now. Now they at least have a very unique type of feel to them, even if it's a little awkward. It's an attack. Like it might be a little much force though. Go flying. Maybe not though. Maybe it's perfect because it just fly past her. So maybe that is what I want. Huh. Probably bring up the background tree manager. Not that it matters a great deal, but you know, it's helpful to have this stuff places. Yeah, it's still kind of sticking out the little bottom though, not quite at the top, it looks like. It's close. I think it needs to be up a tiny fraction. Very random, their damage. Not too threatening when there's only like one of them. Sometimes they feel like they're invincible, like a brief moment there, which is a problem. Also, I find that I almost never dodge, I just jump. Which says a lot. But the dodge probably isn't very good. If my first plan is mostly to jump at them. Also, they have no way up here, which kind of makes me think they should have some sort of launch if the player is higher than them or something. Hmm. Right there is just invulnerable, and that's weird. I guess the dodge isn't that bad. It just feels slow and kind of crappy. Like, I don't think there should be as much of a delay on it, anything, because it just feels kind of weird. Also, the front and back ones kind of suck. I guess we'll start with making, well, first I'm going to move this up a tiny fraction. Every time I test it, I'm going to move this up a tiny fraction until it's the right thing. We'll do -8. It's not far off. But it is a little... Poppet's dodge. Not great. Also accidentally break stuff like that. I'm experimenting with the ability to change outfits and the like. Not something worth doing on stream though, because outfits clip a lot and leads to inappropriate content for Twitch and YouTube for that matter. Movement graph. I think it's just there's too much of a... I just made sprint the whole time a thing. I didn't bother to have a special sprint option. Invincible timer stays, it's fine. Guess I could speed it up here. This feels real bad. Like, she's so mobile, and then you do that, and she's just, like, not mobile at all. Honestly, that's just not good. Let's just get rid of the delay and time. I don't know why there needs to be an output, but I'll go ahead and connect it up just in case I do something later with it. You need to speed her up, though. Everyone else is so quick. Combat's more fun when things are fast, I think. I don't know. Interesting. So I swung my weapon and then... Let's see. If I swing my weapon, I have to let back up for the dodge to work. Oh, she can do a sweet, you can launch her while she's dodging to make her, Range attack, that's kind of cool. Oh no, got a sanity. Have back. Get you grab here. Sometimes when you first connect it, it doesn't work right. Right there, look, it's missed them twice. Apparently the dodge swing seems like it's pretty strong. I have a bit of a question here on why this one, like I jump right here and it doesn't want to grab. They're just fine. Are these off? The dodge is better now. I might want to put a restrictor on how often she can dodge. Another resource on the screen, I don't know how I feel about that, but... being invulnerable is kind of OP. I don't think I really want it to be a thing all the time. And to set up an is holding thing for the controls here. I'm making a list of things I need to do. Mm-hmm. Fix this to do... What's the fix I wanted to do? Hmm. 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 I forgot what the fix was. What? Hmm. Okay, well, I'll think about what I'm gonna do with that. Anyway, let's see about this whole spirit thing here. Just dodging. I could tie it to the fool, make it a cost curse to dodge. I worry that you'll end up not actually using anything, so that's kind of a problem. Hmm. I'll try it with the eating curse first, then we'll go from there. Can't go while falling. I think I do a can't dash check. I think I need to do a branch first before that. How did I set up the stats at the moment? I have to remind myself all the time on these things because I don't always remember. A lot of times I don't remember. It's kind of a thing I do. I spoke with the system pretty recently to see if there was a option here. First check. Here we go. I'll just do curse check then. That's way easier. I actually just have an option here for ability cost. Means I'll have to change it everywhere else though. I guess not. Hmm. 30. Wait, does this actually do it for me? Wait a minute. Oh, it does create the widget. That should be all I need to do. Oh, besides that, probably important. I didn't block her in any way, shape, or form before that? Nope. The ability fits that, otherwise, just says not enough curves. I might make dodging the fool only or something. Combat centric. The dodge might just be better to have in general. Who knows? Oh, it has to be a negative. That's right. I'm adding to it. Yeah. Easier than having a negative thing there. I just put the negative on the actual value. Plus the weapon size for that thing. That's good. Wait, I was checking dodge. Okay, well that's ridiculous. Play is off anyway. Do like this. We run it back. I don't know if I really want another resource. Like, you already have so much. Wait a second. How'd that happen? It's not in the right stance. I just changed the stance. The way I have it. Hmm. Pretty certain stance is getting messed up, but we'll do a quick double check. What? That is unexpected. Okay. I can't dodge at all. And somehow that didn't loop. I interrupted us to have that option. Well, that's important. I see, because dodging never gets turned off. They interrupted it. An attack. Reduce this ability cost a bit. A lot of dodges, but it also kind of makes combat more fun. So there's that. Probably a bad time to try to stream when everyone's probably streaming to that now, but there's no good time for me to stream. I guess early in the morning is the best time. Guess it should be. We'll see how it goes. I fixed it. I gotta remove that. It actually feels a lot better. But this, I get rid of these. Get rid of that so it's not in the way all the time because I don't want that to be a thing. I like how it plays. The dodge plays a bit weird. I'm gonna have to learn how to do the whole button setup, I think. It's the last button press is how I have it set right now. But it doesn't check for if it's held. I'm not sure I even know how to do that yet. I'll add to my list. I'm probably gonna need a tutorial for that one. Uh, um, a little more useful there. Probably some better sound effects for idiots too. I didn't really want the little laugh for them. I the laugh's probably better for whatever. Hmm. So let's see. Noise. Blah. Hey Mike, how's it going? You're just in time to see me work on combat. Delicious, delicious combat. Yes. I guess I'll mess with their sounds later. I'd rather work with the enemies themselves. Blah, blah, blah. Little summon thingies. You can't even see them. They're so small. This is probably an okay thing, but the summon stuff. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. Whiteys. Is the summon? No. The way up here? Wow. That explains why I never see them spawn, because they're spawning way up there and falling to the ground. Fair enough. These guys feel really similar to the other ones. Slower and stupider. Good to hear things are, not going that bad. Never anything wrong with that. Figure out your game yet? Oh no. Table that, I don't wanna. Yeah, it's on over and over. I fixed that problem. Let me delete that print string while I still remember where it is. Save myself the annoyance of having to track it down. About that. Yes, indeed. about that. They're riding on top of each other. That's funny. Kind of like little piranhas. And testing. It's a little wonky. I don't know. I also need to change this out for the Wheel of Fortune because it spins to change your fate based on which direction it's spinning. They're kind of dumb. I mean, they're supposed to be low tier enemies, so. I think I might reduce the size of their damage. Blah, blah. They're working on a. Also, just do. Yes, yes, just make it. Don't worry about it. Just make it. Very good. Good. I could clean these up so much if I wanted to. I've just copy pasted from other ones so I don't have to keep typing things in. I was gonna change their damage collision a bit. I don't think they even need a weapon. I was originally gonna give them a weapon and do that strategy for it, but in testing, I don't think it's necessary. Disable this crap here. I don't need this. Not show. Just gotta remember, if you want to make the perfect game, just add as many waifus as you can, and there you go. I actually saw that game that got posted in the Discord earlier. The guy is doing a decent enough job for what it is. I mean, looks surprisingly passable for an ARM game. Also, I kind of like the little vault she did. Nice. I guess they don't have a jump, so they can fall on top of each other. I don't like that. And falling on top of each other seems a little weird. Let me space this out some. Five, I guess. You know what? I have a new plan. I'm gonna copy this one over. Are you in the alright room? Okay. We're gonna get wild in here. Just wild. Where did that even go? I don't even have any words for him. What happened there? We'll put a few of them over here or something. Sure. Oh yeah, I don't understand it. You know, I mean, RM's been basically dead for years. I went over there and I dropped off a couple of the plugins I made just to see if there was even interest in it. Also because I said I would a long time ago and never did it. I did it when I first said I was going to do it. I probably would have got maybe some traffic off of it, but I didn't. And even then, I doubt they would because they're too complicated. I mean, RM's basically for people who don't know how to do anything and want it done for them. And even then, it doesn't do a very good job of that. So, um, my plugins were anything but that. They were not easy. No. Problem is to be powerful, they had to be not easy to use. Yeah, well, I mean, it hasn't really come back at all. It's literally just, I went there, posted that. Some people, it's always posting things like I tried to give away community lighting, and that caused people to start looking at the thread again because no one had looked at it for like over a year, and I couldn't give the dumb project away, which was funny. Yeah, like it's not like I got a whole bunch of people, and even then, all they're really interested in is some random plugin, so nothing. Not really worth me actually catering much to them. I mean, they just have actually they still have it. It's the Humble Bundle for RPG Maker going on right now. I'm assuming some number of new people will end up in their community over it. Probably. How many people actually they picked up like, some amount of people? Double check. I mean, they don't all obviously join the forums, but how many they sold? They sold over 4,000 of them. That means GGG is you know, got some money. That's the thing is they really haven't gotten that popular. Like the last one I linked in the Discord barely got anybody. It had like a couple hundred actually a couple hundred ratings, which to be fair isn't terrible, but not exactly commercially successful either. A lot of the problem is man, those graphics suck. It's really hard to get people to play a game with sucky graphics. It just is. It's surrounded by games with way better graphics, and the first thing they do is see your thumbnail, they see your little gameplay trailers, they see your gameplay screenshots. Man, it's hard to get past that stigma of just those RM graphics. I mean, don't get me wrong, some people will play it, but if you're looking for commercial success, it's rough. It's rough anyway, but to be fair, Unreal has its own version of that with the mega scan. Like, oh look, I made a game with mega scans. Yay. I mean, to be fair, the mega scans look amazing, but they look hyper realistic, which is a problem because, you know, unless your game is some super gritty, hyper realistic game, it tends to kind of clash stylistically. Like if you made Fortnite with hyper realistic graphics, it would seem weird. That's a problem. And then they're so overused. Like your game loses all sense of self because of the fact that those were free. Everybody who picks up Unreal Engine is just like, oh my god, I'm going to use these. It's just like the RTP and, you know, in RPG Maker. It's the same thing. It's just like, oh, look. I mean, don't get me wrong. Some people are like, I'll make all my own graphics. Yeah, well, if your graphics suck, that doesn't help. If you're going to make your own graphics, they got to be on par with the graphics you're replacing to a point. I mean, Obviously, if you're making your own graphics, they're not going to look like the mega scans, but the mega scans is just them scanning real world stuff and turning it into graphics. Like they took pictures, so that's why it looks so realistic. Because it is. It's the real thing. That's lame. You know, I mean, these are supposed to be like, you know, games and stuff, and this is like real world things. You're not gonna have better looking than real, but you'll have some sort of style that's cool. I think that's part of the thing, but a lot of it's just make your game have a unique look to it. I'll give that guy credit, you know, the one who posted in the Discord. I mean, his game does look unique. Um, for RM. Not saying it looks particularly fun, but it looks unique for RM. That's been my estimation of it. I mean, it's not terrible. Okay, so these guys behave poorly at best. Easiest way to describe them, they are not interesting. What can they do to be more interesting? Instead of this jump attack, maybe I just have them do rename these things first of all. So I copied this one off of my other character. We'll call this the launch attack, I guess. I don't know why I didn't just delete the middle word. Actually, let's just be attack. I don't really want this character to jump at this point. I just want it to be an attack. It don't need to launch. Yeah. I mean, I think ARM could do it. You just gotta really go out of your way to make your game really good gameplay. Like really good gameplay. To make up for the fact that you're basically shortchanging graphics. And yeah, I mean, like your graphics don't have to be amazing in something, but man, you shortchange on one thing, you don't get to shortchange on anything else. It's just not a good plan. Don't shortchange yourself. I need the attack animation. Me, I'll probably end up shortchanging on the how the story works. Like I'm probably not gonna do a huge amount of cutscenes or anything. Probably not a very wordy story to be honest, because first off, this kind of breaks the flow of the game. Also, it's expensive. You know, what I mean, because I'd probably want to have voice acting if you're going to have the characters moving around all the time. Like freezing everything for dialogue boxes is okay if it's going to be a long conversation. Like, you know, I think it's just, you know, talking at you should run by her paintings. I don't really want to freeze the player in their tracks just to have them do those things. She could just be, you know, yelling things as you run by just because it's funny. I might have smaller paintings too for her so she can talk to the player without actually needing to directly interact with the player. Ow, ow, ow. And then this is a get distance too I did. I mean, these are just going to be crappy versions of the spinning ones anyway. At the end of the day, sometimes you gotta have some crappy ones. Yeah. See, now, this is things I don't understand right here. This right here, but it looks like it's working fine, so... I don't get it. Check the stream itself. Like it's working fine. So yeah, I don't know. We're not having music play. How do I feel about that? We'll just make this a little... I almost wonder if I should do this in reverse here. Well, this one launches and then does it. I don't even want them to be that ridiculous. The other ones spin first. You get a bit of a warning that they're going to do it. These ones just kind of launch themselves, so they need to be significantly slower about it and probably have a long recovery. I mean, they look kind of fat, so if they just go flop, that's pretty acceptable. Yeah, the dodge strike is strong. But I like the dodge strike. I forgot I could actually do the opposite here. I can reverse the flow. I'm so mixed on this particular one then because it cheapens combat if you're outside of it. Like once you're outside of it, you can easily get all your stuff back and it doesn't matter. Because it will refill you to full and you don't care. But in combat, it means I can make things significantly harder. Because you have this thing that lets you recover health. So, and it takes time to switch to it and use it, and you gotta hide the whole time. So, I mean, it's not like super overpowered. It's very good when you're able to hide. You kind of stand around like idiots. Which I don't like. Like, they're just standing. Which says there's a disconnect there in their AI. What's happening here? Let's see. If they're over that, they roam, but I don't even have a roam set up. Like, they're not doing anything particularly interesting there. Wait, is there a break anywhere in these? Ah, yes, there is. The reset action. This is my complex AI, do not question. I'm not sure if they're going to jump at all. Probably not. I mean, they have a leap attack, but it's just part of their animation to do that. I think that'll fix that problem. Let's see. One problem at a time. One problem indeed. Oh, your weapon lady? I want to give her an air attack. They seem kind of ineffective. No? I mean, they're supposed to be an early enemy. Maybe they need a projectile. Like they sit there and power up and then shoot, like open their mouth. I'm gonna hide behind this now. What do you think of that? Good question. What did Patrick ever do? Patrick needs some work. He's still probably the most interesting of the bosses at the moment, but not that much interesting. I'm gonna give him a whole room though. Yeah, sometimes when I'm close, like, it doesn't hit him. That. Which it means I need to probably go into the animation and do a quick tweak here. I don't remember what to do for Patrick, though. I originally had the bucket for him, and it's just something interesting. I do need to make some sort of toy for it, which, you know, I'll get to that. Patrick's mean, though. I had to tone him way down because he just beat the crap out of me over and over. He had so much health. I was like, good God. What a monster. What a mad lad. He was ready for war. God, he'd be ridiculous with all these helpers. I'm gonna make note of potential things. Not that. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Hmm. Give the, I will call them biteys. It's just these. This is how we have to polarize that. Possible charge. Where's our projectile attack? He's a mad lad. I might tone him back up. Well, I'm gonna have to tone him up because he's supposed to be a boss, but he is honestly just kind of a brute. Because his health is kind of low though, and I look much damage, so he probably needs more like 500 or something, max health 500. I could give him a health variance. I have it programmed in there if I want. I think I reduced the crap out of his damage just because it was ridiculous. Oh, hey, Blinded, how's it going? Oh, well. At least someone gets some sleep. Oh, thanks. I have many hours put into organizing things. Still not as organized as it should be, but whatever. Come on. Come on, I believe in you. Your poor computer, it's like, why do you do all these things to me? Oh god. Ow. Get away from me, Patrick. Oh no. Get away, get away. Oh, not that way. Astral projecting this game here. I should make Patrick able to jump. Like if you're above Patrick, he just jumps. Oh, I can't swing it until it's in my hands. Ow. Get away. They're confused again. Not good. I gotta figure out why they're confused. We'll give them a reset. Ow. Get away, Patrick. Yeah, Patrick like stops after a while too. I don't like that either. It's gonna be a brutal Patrick room. Oh, he's not stopped because he's stopped because they won't move. Oh. Yeah, man, you gotta take care of yourself. Don't be stressing over things. Don't gotta, you know, unwind sometimes. Make certain you get good sleep. Game dev's cool, but not always the best. Doesn't really make money. I probably shouldn't do it myself. Ladies. Where are you breaking? Somewhere there's a reset action that's not happening. It means there's a split somewhere. You get confuzzled. Definitely write it down. Should probably just sit there with like some sort of like microphone or something like that. Just when you wake up every day, just sit there and like tell your dream to the microphone, you know, like, or just like into the recording device, I should say. Like just an app on your phone and just, you know, tell your phone the dream. And then you'll always have a game dev idea waiting. I don't know if it was a good game dev idea, but you'll always have one waiting. Hmm. Hmm. There's so much wrong with what's going on here. What is even happening? Hey. So organized, he says. Am I though? Am I really? Like there's a yeah, uninterrupted. I should probably oh, that seems fine. Because it just does that. No attacking. You could probably do this right on the graph here. And have it be not attacking. So this way I never have to put it another time. Just reset actions and it goes right into this. Not a bad idea. This way it's never an issue. Just always at the very end, no longer attacking. Probably some reason why I didn't do it that way. Actually, but whatever. I have no idea why this is just everywhere. It's like the most asinine setup I've ever seen for this particular one. Like, really? Why? Why this? I don't even know what I'm looking at. A bad sign. I should know these things. I made it. You know, this is starting to look way better. Yeah, you know, some of these ones are a little older, and some of the new ones are, well, a lot better than the other ones. So listen, you know, I learned about stuff being way better. Now this is much better. This is what we like. This looks like I don't hate myself. Now, the other one looked like a war crime, and this looks like, you know, just a messy room. Biobreak robot. Go fast here. This T is winning the battle. Right back. One day Mike will start his projects. One day, I believe. He just needs to settle on the right waifu. That'll change everything. Make a whole new man out of him. And then the game dev will begin. Yes. These don't need to jump. Well, do they? Not really. They're supposed to be kind of stupid. Right? I don't think they need to do all this jump crap. Not really. They mostly just move around. This doesn't need spin attack. It's got a jump attack. It's like the same thing. It should just be regular attack. What happens when you copy from another one? They had a really similar pattern, so, you know. Kind of made sense. Just kind of run with it. They don't need to launch themselves towards the target. It's really just these. I don't think they even need to move to target, to be honest, but whatever. This is me rebelling against using the AI system. Yeah, I want to use Linux myself half the time. Until I realize a bunch of the software I use doesn't work on it. And by a bunch, I mostly mean DAS. That's it. It's really DAS. Which I want to get away from DAS anyway. They're too expensive. Used to be such a good system. It's great for 2D still. Kind of mediocre for 3D. So where is the break? Usually to do this, I just have them say the current action over and over. I don't need to copy paste that. I see. But do you know what's also Linux native? Unreal, Unity, and Godot. Just saying. just saying. And technically, by proxy, that means RM Unite is also Linux compatible. Oh. Now's your chance to jump on board. You know you want to. Yes. Hello. Oh. Patrick's like, hello. Patrick needs an intro. See if I can break those minions. Step off me, Patrick. That needs to be pushed against the wall, doesn't it? Oh. Oh. Looks like they're moving. I don't understand what the problem is. Oh yeah. UE4 is very, very light by comparison to UE5. And the Unite, I've been told, is a piece of crap. I haven't really seen them do anything. They're just kind of wandering around, but I can't get them to freeze. Get away from me, Patrick. Oh, get away. Get away. Get away. Stop, Patrick. Oh, almost died from the sanity loss. I haven't seen any of them freeze up again. I gotta give Patrick a way to get people up higher, but this one's frozen. Okay, we'll kill everyone but that one. Build them all. Yes. Let the doll god sort them out. Blood for the doll god. Ow. You suck, Patrick. Oh, wait, don't do that. Ow. Back to the save point. Please don't hurt me, Patrick. You're so mean. But what are they doing that's causing them to sit there? I just wanted to kill them off so I just have those left so I can see what command it is they're doing over and over. I don't care about Patrick. He doesn't have that command going. This one's still moving. It's like they're in permanent roaming, I think, is what it is. Okay. Yeah, they're in permanent roaming. Kinda. That's not true. Wait, let's move. Get away, Patrick. I'm busy. Step off me, bro. Wait, don't kill that one. I need those ones alive. No, mean Patrick. Bad, bad, mean. Stop it. Alright, so all that's left are those. And one that's roaming somewhere. But it's the move forward that's screwing him up. Has to be. It's not even that. They just aren't doing anything. Oh. Oh, Unite. It was a wonderfully horrible, beautiful mess of I don't know why anybody would use it. Yeah. Oh god, the MZ core scripts. Ugh. I swear, the worst part about RM really was that everyone who learned JavaScript while using it learned it off of that trash and the horrible programming practices involved. Oh no. It was not a good thing. It is not a good thing. No. Somewhere there's a reset action that's not happening. I guess I did this in a stupid way, huh? I really needed it to be here. So I could see what they get stuck on. Bug, I think. Hmm. Oh yeah, the control plugins are, yeah. Hey, Unite could have been good. They really could have. The problem was is they forgot that they were making it for a different engine entirely. I was like, hey, wait a minute. You could actually use the features of that engine? No? Not gonna use the features of that engine? That's kind of weird, man. You sure you don't want to use the features of the engine you're making this for? Nah? Okay. Kind of weird, bro. Man, maybe? No? You don't care? I'd be like that. It's just having an output option. Huh. It doesn't really look like it would break anywhere around here. Not especially. As long as it resets, it'd be fine. Hmm. Possible the outputs breaks it. Oh, I'll just run it again and see what happens. Maybe this time I'll tell Patrick to go away for a little bit. On 0 Patricks. So it's much easier to figure this out. Oh yeah, well. Technically, if you want to make games, it's almost always better to actually learn how to do your own programming, but that wouldn't be the RM crowd if they did that. Right? Move forwards doesn't really do anything, does it? Notice that? They're just kind of goofy. Also, they say coffee on the back. I didn't realize they said coffee on the back. Now I want Poppet to have like a coffee tattoo or something. So I suspect I broke something in the middle of setting that up. Ah, I forgot something very important. So I deleted it like an idiot. Probably copy pasted it over. Yeah, I mean, you know, um, Arm's funny because everyone wants to make their dream game on it. A lot of people just push out garbage, and then everyone expects everyone to like their dream game that's mostly just garbage. It's kind of the nature of the beast when it comes to RM. Let's get them to freeze up. That one looks like it's frozen. Two of them look like they're frozen. As long as a couple of them are frozen, I don't really care. I don't think I need any more. Actually, that's pretty much good enough, right? Only be those two that are out. Okay. Oh, you're the one that's not frozen. I was like, what? It's switching. Ah. So the problem is with the launch attack somewhere. Yeah, I mean, they're sacks. They're like made from random weird materials, so you know they should have weird things on them, and that's why Poppet has those little patches on her. She's just made out of weird sack material. It's sack doll. They do. I could actually put some random advertisements on Poppet, like, you know, update her textures so that she has them in weird places. But I mean, she's already got the weird patches on her. She needs that too. It just was funny that it said coffee on the back. I can get behind this coffee thing. There's something's wrong with the launch attack. Hmm. So what we're gonna do see where it breaks. One. The best strategy here. I'll look at it right after. There. Launch 3 will be if it's interrupted. Launch 4 will be if it's not. Launch 5. And then launch 6 will be right before it outputs. I think the output might be the problem. Maybe not. I mean, you know, that's half the fun of the RM people. They give you sass over things. They do. Let's be real here, you know. Not like they're making indie games, so they might as well give someone sass for making games. Whatever you plan on using, just make the game. That's my advice. Alright. Where are we breaking? Where's the last launch things? That one's actually broken too. And they all break. Uh-oh. Damn it. Oh, almost died. Really help as much as I was hoping for. Yeah, sadly it's not, Blandon. I don't know about Mike. I mean, the customers demand excellence for the most part. They don't always get it. There's so many games out there that the more games that are out there, the more it's just going to be excellence is what's required. You know what? If this just goes to reset action anyway, get the sneaking suspicion this shouldn't be here on either of them because they already have reset as the thing inside them. They might be screwing it up by having it an additional time. That makes sense. Oh no, Patrick works fine. It's not Patrick I'm worried about, it's the little biteys. Patrick's the big boy. Patrick works great. Of course, Patrick was getting stuck on things because the other ones weren't moving, but Patrick's just doing Patrick things. You? Yeah, see, that's Patrick. Big guy there. He mostly leaps around, spits crap at you, and swings his mace arm at you. Oh, as soon as they do it, they just break. Yeah, it's like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, some 4s, things like that. And they're all just kind of stuck. At that one. Now they're all stuck. At that, oh, he's not stuck. Die off then. Fair enough. One, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4, 6, 1, 2, 4, 6. The occasional 5. Well, you can still win on the memeable trash thing. I mean, like I say, I linked those Bite Me Games thing, and they made their game in a month, and it was like unicycle pizza time or something like that. It was just basically a game with terrible controls where you try to ride a unicycle to deliver pizzas. And it did okay. I think they made like, I think gross was like 8K, but after they were all said and done, they only made like 4K, but not terrible for a month. That might have been before the Steam fees, because Steam's the worst of all the stupid places for games. Like, it's terrible. They take 30%. It's insane. It's so much. If you really want the most low effort games, just make horror games. Those always do the best. You don't have to do anything right with those. Okay, so how did I break these launch attacks? Like, I'm gonna assume it's just this. Like, I'm also gonna put this back. Grab this. I'm just gonna set the duration on these to be like a long time. And a different text color. Duration, like, forever. Basically. I just want to see what's happening. I mean, hey, you know, Fever Dreams get the job done. Yeah, as soon as they do the launch, it's over. Kinda. They're just stuck forever on jump attack. Oh, I think I see it. That's my bad. Benadryl, the ultimate game dev enhancer. I don't know, I use alcohol sometimes. I'm saying, like, you know, as it goes along throughout the night, I'm gonna drink a bit of alcohol. Also helps with the acid reflux. Also, I design weird levels because of it. I should fix it. Sorta. There are two? There's two. Still freezing on launch attack, but last one was saying jump attack, which is not a thing. Okay. There's game dev discussion going on. Oh my god. Who does that? That's weird. Wait. It should be reset action, which is the thing that's important here. Reset current action there, sure. Reset action. Fine. It's just forever caught in saying that. This should reset the action here. On completed for this, it should do that too. Guess I'll dump one here and see what happens. Usually there's a branch somewhere where it's not doing the thing. Guess all the output, it doesn't really matter too much, I don't think. This goes on. Interesting. That seems to get them all good. I guess the sequence isn't really resetting the actions or something. Yeah, it seems like that fixes it. Oh, yeah, I want to do that. Do it the other way. Aha! I have lots of sanity now, bitches. Careful that one, because the candles don't heal health. Seems like they're doing fine over there. Haven't seen a break yet. The lag makes me think the weapon's going to be out, and it's not. I click the button again, and the weapon gets put away. Might need insta at times so that you can't have the weapon, you know, disintegrate so fast or something. It looks like it's working just fine. I haven't seen them stop. Okay. some reason it's just not running the reset action there. By that standard, I probably could run it like, wait a minute. You still have to reset it though, like all the way back to there. Whatever, I'll just delete these. It works. I don't care. Like, if it's doing it an extra time, that's better than it doing one too few times. Let no one tell you different. All I know is Lesser Banishing Ritual of the Pentagram. Sounds like it came straight out of a D&D book. What level is that? Very exciting. Will it banish annoying Karens? As if it will. I should learn. Oh. Just show up and start yapping, and you just, draw some pentagram on the ground by their feet. And you're like, what are you doing? And you're just, casting, and they just go away. You're like, yeah, this is what I want. This is perfect. You go on, foul beast. Return to the realm from whence you came. Oh yeah, I want to test out how the magician plays in combat. Come here, Cube. What do you do? I'm going to make breakables so you can actually just throw at things to hurt them, but for now, I'm honestly need to look up tutorials on how to do it again because I forgot. I was going to say forgot. On the ground with you. Shift end is amazing. It just puts stuff directly on the ground. I'm not trying to figure it out. Everything I've ever wanted. If everything I ever wanted was to put objects on the ground. It kind of is. Alright, let's bring Patrick back out for the fight. Yeah, Patrick. Oh, I got turned him. Pretty certain Karens are afflicted by something, and it ain't good. It ain't good at all. Fucking cat. I don't like it. Oh, if the spirit tried to play with them, Karen would, then attempt to call the spirit's manager. Just saying. Ugh. Aim sucks. Come here. It's used to drain curse, but I guess not, huh? You deflected it. I didn't even know you could deflect that. Suck, Patrick. Definitely needs to drain more curse. Doesn't really stop Patrick in his tracks. Ow. Throwing the cube at them is not very effective. It hurts. Back. Patrick will play with the Karens. Nope, bring my hat back out. Get the hat. And some in the hat. This is like the worst weapon ever. Well, let me look at. I guess it does. It's not set to absolute, so it's actually doing fractional damage. Also, I think it fell through the ground. I have questions. Get away from me. Yeah. Uh-oh. This was a terrible plan. Get away from me, Patrick. Come over here. Come over here. You can actually swing through those. That's not good. I don't know like it froze. Oh no. Obviously, I'm not going to fight Patrick in this room. Patrick has his own room, but for purposes of testing. Very laggy, though. But part of that's also just all the streaming and everything else running in the background, too. So, I mean, you know. I'm gonna thing that if you're significantly higher up than Patrick, Patrick will jump and try to land near you. Because if you could jump up here, this would be not very good for me. Like, it's like the only place, well, one of the two places to get your spirit back, but yeah. They need to be basically knocked back or stunned or something by this. I guess Patrick really doesn't. He is a boss. All right, so what you doing, Patrick? Um, where do I want to put this in the chain here? This is my method for randomization. I just literally put extra hints on there, have it roll there, and just have more lines connecting to whichever thing I want it to do. It's so much easier. He mostly just jumps around because the walking is too slow. I could make him faster, I guess. I could give him a charm. Most cases, just the leap does like the same thing, only way less work. You just launch the character at him, and if as long as you don't cause them to really jump in the air much, it looks like they've moved at him at a super fast speed, like a charge. Are we checking the player height? It might be. I think I check it here, actually. Player on ground. Find the reference to player on ground. Is this check player on ground? Maybe. Might be. Ah, player height. What we're going to do is, in the information gathering phase, we're going to get player height. Wait a minute. Well, I guess it just doesn't require anything. Why does it say target actor if it doesn't require anything? I mean, you're not wrong. Jesus plus pumpkin spice is a terrifying combination. I need like a Karen boss now that you get to beat up. Nobody likes Karens. Nobody. Well, it's going to launch the character up. I'll do player hype here, which will get that. And then it doesn't set player height, though. This says player on the ground. I don't like that. I want another variable to play with here. Um, Guess target height. Yes. Um, I'm just gonna set it here. I have it set like this, so this just in case I'm looking for something besides the player. In the information gathering, I will assign whatever the targets are and let it differentiate then. But so far, the only character that actually bothers to check is Vu, and that's just because she's watching where Mini Pop is, which is like the little mini voodoo doll of Poppet. So she can attack that instead. Have her, summon that, and then you have to defend that too because, it's your voodoo doll, so if you get hit, if the voodoo doll gets hit, you take damage. Should be an interesting fight. So I'm probably going to buy that other model off the Louis Marketplace because it looks so sick. I don't even know. It's just the most beautiful, 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 ugly model ever. Makes me happy that someone has a really creative imagination. This fine beastie here might make an optimal first boss. Because all the voodoo dolls I have don't look as creepy as this thing. This thing looks savage. Except this version. This is the Karen version, by the way. You can tell by the funny colored hair. Just saying. The other one tries to do voodoo. This one just sits there and starts screeching at you unintelligibly. With the only words you can understand being, manager. The Karen version is terrifying. But I mean, look at this thing. This is wonderful. But it needs to go on sale. And Black Friday is not that far away. Saying. Won't buy the rest of the things I need for my game on Black Friday. Yes, well, everything I need for the demo. I'm still not going to buy anything for the full game. I might wait till spring to get the rest of it. I don't need it all immediately. I'm not going to build it all immediately. The game's demo does terrible. I don't think I'm going to waste my time building the rest of the game. I don't know what I do if the game's demo does terribly. I'm hoping to make it as fun as possible. Alright, so Patrick is going to do some goal searching here to set find variable here, target height. No, wait a minute. I want to subtract this. Otherwise, I got to find the differential anyway myself. Is that really the calculation I want here? Ugh. Fine, I'll save it so I can move multiple ones at once. So I guess it'll just do if it's greater than that by like a positive amount. Like if the wait, just a quick double check. If I set one of these out here, up makes it positive, so that makes sense. Just double checking. I'll do it this way logically. Makes more sense. Right, if the target actor... Wait, no, it's target actor. What am I thinking? I had it right. I'm checking from the enemy itself. So yeah, like you take the actor Z, subtract the players, and if it comes out positive, players below, and if it comes out negative, the players above. No. Yeah, if it comes out negative, the players above. Okay, I have a plan. We'll call this a super jump. Super jump. It'll be forwards. The launch force will be like 2,000, and the jump force will be like 1,000. Or I'll double click it real fast, so it's just obnoxious. Sure, whatever. Be like that, see if I care. My hope is that no matter where Patrick is, he can jump upwards. Like, there is a method you can do where you set these little jump points, and then you have the AI, you know, keep track of those. They get all actors of class on those jump points, find the nearest one, go over to it, and then from there you can program them to jump a certain amount. That requires you to have jump points in very specific location for everything, everywhere. That's a lot of work. I mean, that's a lot. So many things have to be everywhere for him. I don't know about that. All right, so I don't know about that plan. Airplane. Um, let's see. Target height is less than do negative, like we'll make it simple. I know I'm going to mix something up here. It'll happen, whatever. I'll do this. If positive, super jump. Yeah, I know I could do this on the AI thingies, but after having experimented with the AI thingies, this is a lot easier than the AI thingy. Oh my god. The thingy sucks. Jesus. Plus they're like, well, it's not very good for anything complicated. I'm like, then what's the point? If I'm supposed to use like some other method besides this for anything complicated. It never worked well. It was terrible. The number of extra files to make everything work was just dumb. But yeah, Patrick. He's too close. I actually might do this here too. Wrap this out some. Technically, I could do all the things here where I put all the instructions up in here too. But then if I do that, I have to change it everywhere. If I make one change to these things, I got to go and change it every single one of these places instead of just changing, like just having a word for it. I kind of find it easier. I've definitely just split it up into information gathering up here, it making its decision on what it wants to do down here. Also getting this off there because it's annoying. Up some. It doing the action here. And then this basically just cleans it up. Well, it's basically just however long they wait to start the process again with the character behaviors, and that's it. It seems like it's been the best method so far that I found. I also want print string this. I want to see what it's saying over and over, so if I have it backwards, because I've done that plenty of times where I just have it completely backwards. Mm-hmm. Not have it in duration. Nobody likes it in duration. Weird. I want random durations for how long my print strings appear. Oh, that's not true. That's not a thing anybody's ever wanted in their whole lives. Nobody goes, oh my god, I just want to guess on this, information I'm looking for and how long I have to read it. I kind of wish it defaulted to 30 seconds, because it'll just push it off the screen if there's too many of them anyway. Oh, look, he jumped up there. Uh-oh. Patrick's gone wild now. Patrick Gone Wild. It's like a version of Girls Gone Wild, but with just a Patrick doll instead. Very laggy in this room. With all this crap going on. Clearly this will not be where the Patrick fight happens. Also, there's a whole lot of minions in here, so I'm just saying. I'm thinking it's negative 200. I could also have them turn towards the player first. Do I have a turn towards actor on these? An option? Under move to target, move from target, face the target. Oh, that's a keeps him always facing the targets. I don't know if I want that. Maybe. I'll just set look at player and then face the target. It would do it. Okay, well, I technically have what I need already. I'll grab that. Getting the grabby hands going on. Face the target. Well, this one just has a current action set at the end of it anyway. I'm probably going to change that. Well, thanks for following, Ayuzi. Thanks indeed. Just in time to see me lag the crap out of this thing. You know, job 1, make it work. Job 2, make it work well. Right? Is that the plan? Maybe? I don't know if that's true. That might be job 3. Job 2 might be fix all the things that, you know, didn't work the first time you made it. Hold on. So after this, if I just turn face the target off, in theory, that should make Patrick jump more towards me. Also, did I set all these to 200? I might have. I do a couple things to improve my speed a bit. Oh. You should try to jump up to me. Now I have to be significantly higher than him for him to try. I mean, he is able to throw things at me now. Now Patrick lives there. He was definitely more obnoxious than he was. I think I might do 150 though. I don't know why I'm gearing him to fight in this room. This wasn't going to be the room he was going to be in. This thing where you learn to use the Hierophant, but he's pretty brutal though. I don't know. He's supposed to be though. God, the first version was so overpowered it was dumb. I actually gave Poppet extra attacks that I'm intentionally not even using because I don't want to keep them, including a projectile with the I've not actually used a single time, but I mean I've used it before. She launches cupcakes. I just don't know if I want it to be a thing. I've been arguing for the controls because as far as I can tell, you basically have 4 face buttons that you want for the things you want, like a jump, attack, probably some kind of a block, and then there's a 4th button for whatever you want. So maybe you get like 2 different attacks with each thing. And then you have the directional buttons, and the directional buttons are going to be the 4 tarot that you have equipped at any given time. Now it's going to let you switch the tarot back at the at Poppet boxes, wherever they're at. So you have to basically pick your 4 tarot you drag with you, so you can't just use all of them. I'll probably give some sort of passes with them, though. Like, certain ones will just give a passive, even if you don't have it equipped. You just can't have more than 4 actives. If you get really far from Patrick, I might have him super jump. As well. Do this. If it's positive 150, I'll also do the same. Wait. Oh no, because I want it to be greater. I was just going to absolute it for a second, then I was like, absolute? Well, I could do that, right? Just absolute it, and then if it's more than 150, then it just does it. Here. And then just do it greater then. Way better. This way, if you're significantly higher than lower or lower than him, he will in fact try to leap at you. And because it's absoluted, even if it was negative before, it'll still pop out as a positive value. Just seems like the right call to me. Thinking about it. I don't know how his layer is going to look yet, but it's probably worth doing that. It's so funny. In RM, I did exactly the same thing. I was basing it on the distance to the target for everything. And for a while, I tried the collisions. But what I found is UE doesn't sort them very well. It's kind of hard to access the ones you want. It takes a lot of effort. They're also pretty they're not very cost effective. Like if you've got like one or two, that's fine. But if you have like 10 of them on there for various ranges, that means it is perpetually checking every time, every frame, it's checking for each one of those to see if it's hitting something. Whereas if I just run a distance calculation, you know, here, it's only checking once for all of these, you know, to find out the distance. And then it just goes, okay, well, is this number greater than this number? Okay, do that. So it's just way more efficient. I still have some I do because it's just useful. Plus the capsule component is always a thing. I mean, you know, keep track of these things. It isn't. Where'd you go? I lost my Patrick. What have you done with my boy Patrick? I have questions. What happened? Patrick, no. Oh. He's just like, what? I'm Bat Patrick. First stat feels very underutilized. Also, I'm not dodging a lot, which is probably part of it. Come find me, Patrick. I don't think Patrick should have a roam option. Go. Patrick. Patrick. Oh, he's over there. God, Patrick's a ninja. What the hell? It's just, he's like, you can't see me. Oh, God. Oh, I think I know what's happening. Maybe it triggers his jump more than once because he's over 150. So he's like, oh, I'm in the air now. Look at him, yeah. Oh, he's flying. Oh, and then he lands back down. Makes sense because his jump launches him higher than the 150. He's like, oh, I could just jump again. And he's like, Patrick is blasting up again. Patrick is part of Team Rocket. Followers on Twitch, only 32 more, and I could be monetized. That's that part where you discover, then you get Amazon Prime yourself, so you can sub to yourself and get, you know, discounts on your Amazon Prime. Say it. You can technically do that. Then you get like half off of your Amazon Prime. That's your reward for streaming on Twitch, getting to 50 followers and having on average of 3 watchers. The fact that you get half off of Amazon Prime. About looking at the benefits, yo. Um, this might be a problem with the AB. Well, wait. No, because it doesn't keep triggering over and over. It doesn't matter if you ABS it or not. Um, oh, do I have a jumping? Was jumping. Uh, no, I don't have to do anything that complicated. I have a better plan. They already tell me the variable. I don't need it. Um, you go ahead and move this up here. Um, movement, character movement. Is falling. Character movement always knows if it's in the air or not. No, no, no. I don't have to do this everywhere. I can just do this once, I suppose. Um, in the air. I don't want to name it falling because there's already a bunch of things called falling, so I really don't like just as natural things in there. This is just so I don't have to literally do this each time. If I want to change this variable later, I can just change the variable. Instead, now I just do this and branch it. He's not in the air. This is in the air. Honestly, nothing. I don't really think he needs to do anything at that point. Thought about it. I was like, he could do an air attack. He might get an air attack in a second. He is a boss, so he does get to have a lot of fun things. And I'm going to give him like a whole phase too. So what will happen is he'll have a special variable. He already has one, the battle phase here, which currently just has him taunt you if he killed you. Yes, I made a little taunt animation for him, and it gave him a funny laugh. Just as an open mockery thing. I have like the nemesis system for Patrick. You show back up, and Patrick has like a little ribbon on for him. Saying, just show off that he's just better than you. Like a little bronze medal or something. Do this, and then if false, you can do this. Yeah, that should stop him from flying away. It just busts out the "I believe I can fly" song. It's just fly. Huh. Okay, well. Cool. Duh. Hard to keep track of where he's at. Don't get above Patrick. Oh. I'll pop to have an air attack. Ow. Oh yeah, she has the cupcake. Ow. Dick. You forget she has a dodge. I'll hide here. I gotta hide here for long though. Yeah, behind the statue. Yeah, he does not let up anymore. None of this hiding by the statue now. What are you doing, buddy? They're still having problems. This one's just standing up here watching. He's like, what are you? What? Sitting here. My spot. Not your spot, my spot. Yeah, she definitely needs an air attack. Because right now it's just like you fall from there and that's cool, but it really doesn't have a very good chance of hitting anything. Yeah. Needs air attack. Find an animation for Poppet. What did I even use for the other ones? I'm sure there's something good. I guess I just do it as an error. Oh, coding combat's kind of fun because you get to like beat things up, so you get to mix up all these things like that, as opposed to like the bug fixing where you're just like, oh, I wonder what I did wrong here. Okay, cool. Here you get to figure out where your combat's wrong, so you get to beat stuff up. If falling. I'm gonna set the current melee animation to 1 just in case I land and do some other cool thing. I don't know. Do this, sure. Trace it all the way over there. This thing put it on top so it looks nicer. Thankfully, I already cloned all these for those because she's based on the new system for doing animations is so much wilder than it was before, because now everything targets this fine beast here, this fine unit, and then the new animation system will retarget it to Poppet just on the fly. Which is the skeletal mesh here with the, I use the generic retarget. Perfect. And now you just make everything for one animation thing here, and then everybody can use it, kind of. It does require you to have a skeleton on something that is somewhat used the same. But the problem is all the Stitch thingies have their own unique skeletons, so it doesn't work like that. But only as characters get access to all these things if I want them to. So there's some issues I need to resolve, mostly due to my own stupidity, because I just don't understand how some of it works. That's okay. Is there an air attack? No? Might need to retarget some other ones. I guess I didn't get all the attacks from the other, huh? Oh boy. Huh. 1 moment, please. And open up the another copy of it and just migrate everything over. Kept the really old copy before I cleaned it up. Wait forever for that to load. Dawn of time when the first loading screen was clicked. This game had already been loading for much time before that. In the first stage, when the first computers existed. Still, this game was already loading even then. Kind of feels like that sometimes. It says 96%. I can't move it over because it's just a loading thing that I don't actually have the ability to move. But that's okay. Eh. All I really want's a content drawer. I didn't tell it to move all the animations because I'm stupid. It should have had all these animations, and it doesn't. Actually, this is UE5 Manny. Wait a minute. Does I already have these? Are they just in here? Oh no, I think I already have them all. It's got like over 1,000. Here. Oh. Damn. Oh, wait. Did I get confused? Maybe. I did. I'm dumb. I thought that was for this one here. I'm like, it's already got them all. Derp. Spoiler, it does not have them all. It has 60 of 1,017. That's like all of them. In the same way the 1% has all the money. It's kind of like the same thing. Kinda. Kinda. Hmm. We're going to do this the non-dumb way. I'm going to go here. I know for certain it is the right one. I'm going to go here. Take all these animations. Most of the UE5 Manny stuff. I'm migrate it. It doesn't really matter if I'm doing all those or not. It's pretty irrelevant because all I'm going to do is just tell it I don't want to copy over anything that's already there. So no overriding. This is how we get a lot of animations. This is why I think animating stuff yourself is dumb. Some things I have to. I need a really special animation that just doesn't exist, but just imagine how long it takes to make over 1,000 animations. Some guy like came on the stream and he's just like, you should go and make every animation yourself. I'm like, you know, I'm a solo dev, right? It already takes infinite time. I don't think I need infinite more time. People seem to think that you're like a whole animation, you're like a whole game dev studio, like, you know, with, I mean, I saw a thing there where they said that the credits for Concord were over an hour long. For Baldur's Gate 3, they were like 36 minutes long. That's how many people were involved in those games. I don't think people understand. Really don't. They just like, oh, it's fine. You can do this. Can I? Pretty certain I can't. Pretty certain I'll never get anything done. Even this seems like a Herculean effort half the time. Like, it's a lot. But every day it gets a little better, so it's like, well, okay. I think I made Poppet right-handed. I'm pretty certain I did. It's just swinging the two-handed weapon. Ooh. We'll do air and work from there. Would spears work? Kinda. Not a horrible plan. I mean, there are limitations on what can and can't be done. And that's not good. I want downwards. Mighty boot. Just kicks him. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I think I want the spear attack two-hander. That looks pretty close to what I need. It does need to be a montage, though. I did it in a montage. Yep. I might put a targeting system too so you can lock on. I don't know. Probably should at some point, maybe. Poppet already kind of strafes there, but I mean for controllers it's probably pretty handy. I'm using the keyboard and mouse right now, but maybe. It is in fact not doing anything. Okay. Why is it not doing anything? First of all, I should probably have all these under just in case it matters. If falling, do this. I'm gonna have to do some additional things there so it actually can collide with the thing too, but interesting that it is not hacking. All right, well, let's do the obvious start. Air attack. Make an attack. Now he notifies on this thing too. I think the notifies go on there. Let me double check exactly where the notifies go. I'm pretty certain there are montages. Yeah. This is to prevent it from hitting over and over and over when it shouldn't. So from there right to about, we'll make it like here, I guess. I want to add a notify. Never mind, I spelled one of these. My bad. Wait a minute. Keep this one separate for a second. I have forgotten a vital piece of information. Just to remember it real fast. Did it anyway. It's just a montage notify window. Okay, yeah, it's here. Save everything. Yui keeps adding more stuff. It's hard to like figure out what the new stuff is versus the old stuff. They add it too fast. It's just like, please stop adding stuff so often. Maybe? Oh, damn. Actually, the next version of UE is probably out in like a month or something. Wouldn't surprise me. They probably already have like a trial period for it and everything. I'm excited. I'll probably upgrade just to get all the animations, but I don't know. Because their motion matching system, that's the thing they added in 5.4, and it could obviously be better. Oh yeah, air attack. Yeah. Air attack. All the way up to 4, just fine. Air attack, air attack. Not playing the animation though. Aye. Make attack. Hmm. We'll do like M key. Um. I want to see the animations messed up somehow. Who ours? Not that it super matters. I'm gonna delete it in a second anyway. Oh, this ain't clicking fast enough. Look at the extra time. Only works. But if I do this, it does not. So somewhere there's a check saying not in the air because the animation's not broken. Okay. It's alongside mess with some of these things I didn't really do as well as I could have in the beginning. Somewhere is a check against being in the air. Has to be. But it would play right now. Like, um, the problem is farther back. It's on the system graph. It has to be. If we make an attack, wait. I was able to use the other animations in the air just fine. Huh. Is hit. No, dead. Currently acting. No. Unless jumping count. Well, I was able to attack. Doesn't make any sense. Hmm. Yeah, it's use tarot card ability. It doesn't stop at jump anywhere in here. That's weird. And check the movement graph to see if blocking actions does anything there. Against the jump? I don't think so. Oh, that's right. I took over their jump. I actually took out the thing for the ground right here. So... Hmm. Just to double check. This is the default one it would have done anyway. Makes no sense. Something stupid, I must be guessing. That works fine. So then why does the other one not work? Yeah. Right, Sam. Interesting. When jump uses the M key, it does kind of a dopey attack, but not very good attack. But for some reason, if I'm jumping with this, that attack does not work. Maybe it's too fast, and I'm just not seeing it. Might not be a very long attack. Might need to slow it down. How about giving her a giant comical hammer instead? Might still happen. Oh, I see. It's too fast. All the things for it to be the problem. I didn't realize being too fast was it. There we go. Honestly, there was a super attack animation that was like probably better. Um, Pretty certain that one's better. Almost just testing, just putting in little things and just embellishing every single little thing here to make them awesome. That works. Into a wonderful world of, well, making your game not suck. Well, I gotta speed that up. Slowed it down because I was expecting it to be, you know, the other one, but this one's way longer. I read a lot of the stuff I read, you know, for like reviews is gamers are not forgiving of your game running like crap at all. Like they'll forgive some like, you know, game bugs like that that don't involve that, but if your game runs like garbage, Jesus Christ, there. Good times will not be had by you. I'm not sure this works better. Oh wait, I know why it wouldn't work. Wait, no, this should have things. This should have the it actually doesn't have notifies. It notifies. I'll give all the way up until it starts to pull back, I guess. Nice big window to block something. One of the reasons I switched off of doing 2D stuff was they wanted me to put notifies in every single frame of the animation instead of just having it one notify for the animation. I was like, this is easily the worst thing I've ever heard. I'm not doing that. That's dumb. I'm gonna do some things to help speed this up. One of the things to note is all these extra things open actually do slow it down. Not a free roll. Not a free roll at all. But you kind of have to have something open too, so it's kind of a mix of the two. It's like, do I do this? Do I not do this? I need to remove all. I was thinking something here. Patrick. Actually, there's a couple things. Let's get rid of these because I don't need these anymore. We know why it wasn't working. It was just going too fast. I couldn't see it. I may have to make some changes to make this more optimized. There's a lot of things you can do to optimize things that I haven't done yet, though. So, you know, not too worried yet. If this is the most solid argument for just always working on the same game every night, is, you know, eventually it starts to get to be really cool. It starts out, most games start out really terrible, but I mean, if you always work on the same game, it's only going to get better. That's not what I wanted. Just wanted this. Kind of clean stuff up a bit. Okay, let's go over to Patrick now and remove all his extra print strings so I don't forget about them. I don't need those either. That was the only one. I think I left some on the little ditch guys. Bites. Maybe. I. They don't need any of this crap. They're dumb. It's their whole purpose, to be dumb. Hmm. You're saying it's better to have, like, you know, one overall system that monitors all these things, so maybe that's something I'll end up doing. We do one of the big tests we do. That's where we close this down because those aren't free. Like less laggy. Oh, it's obviously a lot better than it was. Still pretty laggy though. Hmm. Yeah, it's pretty laggy. Fill my drink real fast and think on how I'm gonna use the lag here. Have returned years. How bad the like really is if I just reduce the number. Technically, this isn't very gonna fight him, so. Oh, it is kind of a fun room to fight a bit. Not what I want. I want the spawn numbers here. Let's just cut down the number of dorks that are in this room. What that does for the lag. There it goes. Not really bad. Where'd Patrick go? That is a lot of problems. Laggy in this room anyway. Huh. What I can do to improve stuff a bit. Any real difference? I close Steam. I don't even use it anymore. I don't even know why I let it. A trash marketplace. I have like more games that on Epic now because they just keep giving me free games every week and I just collect them. All of them. I don't care. Well, actually, technically, this one spawns Patrick anyway. But I mean, I'll probably end up releasing on their market first because if you're Unreal Engine, you know, if you're making a map, they don't take a fee, so you just might as well put it on the market. I'm like, okay. And I don't have to pay $100? Yeah. Oh god, these are worse. I don't know if I want these on there. Why didn't include any of the things to throw at them? Oh, that sucks. I want some things to throw at them. One moment, please. Might need to retool these things too, for that matter. They could also be really heavy. I felt they were in the ground, you know? That to there, and that to here. Turn this light on. Buy these and drag them over here. That spawns everywhere around here. Have it create like a maze for them to fight on. It'll be more, I think, than what it currently is. Ish, but I have like an invulnerability I probably need to reduce so you can just keep hitting them. Because it's not very fun, invulnerability. These are way too many. I forgot I even had drops. And so long since I've been drops. It's obviously too low. Maybe not. I don't remember the last time one dropped those, so it probably is too low. Not sure what we do with Patrick's room. Debating on it. My little jerks, aren't they? They're everywhere. You know where there probably isn't here? There's probably not a movement thingy on this. So they probably can't move around at all, which is why they're just jumping the whole time. Almost certainly. Oh, number one. Good enough. Whatever. Vastly reduce the number of these, but there should be some over here. What are these? Okay. We're all outside of the place. I don't think I need that. Just saying. Probably don't need that. Confused on where the spawn thingies are. Huh. I mean, there's that one, sure, but they falling from the sky again? Is that the problem? Probably. About three instead. Hmm. Decision. Pretty laggy even then. Why is it that laggy? Scott, no. I'm gonna make it so you can't go behind there. He's still at me. Also, these have a bunch of crap on them, apparently. Print strings. They're so complicated, I kind of wonder if I should be reducing them because they have the water points too. So I don't think I'm going to even have water floating things, or if I do, it might be separate objects that are on different floors or something because they're so heavy. Oh, quick build. What am I scale this at? Kind of fair. Go build all the. Give it a second to do its thing. I did to my own. Sometimes it's just maybe too much computer usage or something. Like Friday, my left third like that just left back was just totally hating me. I don't know why. I didn't do anything special. All icing and everything. I just like game dev is just serious business apparently. Hard work. Especially for the build status. I was having it cook earlier. It's got a whole bunch of new bugs. I'm like, yep, sounds about right. But cooked some of the stuff, so that's a start. Mostly. Kinda. Sure, why not? Close one of the browsers, see if that helps speed a little bit. I think it's poor programming though on my part. It would make the most sense. Which is saying the stream's unstable too? Good? No. As you can see, it's preparing shaders now. It's got build status on the screen. Good now? I wonder if these movables are just the word. I guess I could just delete all the movables in this area and see what happens. See how much speed is increased by not having them here. Let's test. I have most of the base mechanics figured out, so this month well, it's supposed to be October. I was going to do all combat, but I'm kind of ahead of the game, so. I also thought combat might take an entire month, but I'm not sure it will. Still really laggy. I don't know why it's so laggy. There's not even that many enemies on the screen. Test something real fast. I'm gonna close it and start it back up again. I'll just see if it's being feisty. Unreal Engine does that sometimes. To be feisty. Just kind of nod your head and smile at it. It's like, okay, cool, good job, Unreal Engine. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm the most knowledgeable person in the world with Unreal Engine. I'm sure I'm doing a lot of dumb things. Yes. And the worst part is, there's plenty of dumb things that I'm not even sure I'm doing. I don't even know they're dumb. Probably think they're the right thing to do. I definitely picked some challenging decisions though for how to design my game. Basing stuff around light is just a poor decision probably. It plays out fun, but especially now that I made some changes to make it more fun. But optimizing it now gets so much harder because, well, lights are the #1 cause for crap optimization. Much. Because, you know, if you have just like some day scene or something like that out in the woods or whatever, you have one light in the sky. That's it. Meanwhile, I have to have lights everywhere just so you can see. Including these are also lights. And of course, the giant light in the sky, too, for that matter. So, it is what it is, you know? They're still pretty, well, it's much better than it was, though. Right? Because before I was, like, barely scraping 20. Now it falls below that, but why? It's sometimes at 40. Get Patrick out. I mean, that's, like, considerably better. Right? Look at that. When we're in 30s instead of, I was like, why is everything lagging? Couldn't find anything different I did. I mean, now it's like hitting upper 20s is like the bad. Before I was hitting like 12 or something like that, like some horrible number. I gotta say, like, that's not bad. Especially because I called out all these minions here and like it's not really lagging that bad. Only occasional lag spikes. Which do exist, but oh, it's not that bad. It's like playable bad. So annoying. Yeah. And if it's lagging like this, that means that when I'm not streaming, it's gonna lag even less. Like, forget how obnoxious these things are. That one fell through the world, don't question it. See, he wanted to go on a ride. Oh. Yeah, Yeah, those little like, guys are so much tougher than they were. The little spinning dweebs. They're so fast. Yeah, and then having to say that, so it would just kick me all the way back to here because it's the default if you have nothing. One of the things I'm going to set up is on these enemy spawners, the player's dead. That's not even what I was looking at. We'll start with the easy one here. I need a special spawner to lock them into place. I think it needs the piece for combat. There should be a player dead option. Um, um, How am I gonna do this? This should already despawn everything anyway. Um, yeah, I didn't even need that interface, did I? Oh, let's delete that then. No. Um, for Poppet, he dies, and I need to clear out the array that governs her music. Come on. It's starting to sound pretty good. Yeah, we'll probably stream for like another hour or something like that, maybe two. There's that point in the middle of the night where basically nobody is on, so some people on right now, but it's like you might go 2 to 3 hours and nobody even clicks on the stream. It happens. So we're looking for the player death. Enemy is in range of player. Okay. We're just going to zero that out. Oh, that's not gonna do what I want. Command. Array clear. Because setting the array to nothing is apparently not acceptable, like you would do in like JavaScript or something. Now with blueprints, you need to do array clear. Fine. All right, so the goal is to actually get killed on purpose, so made it a better indicator for invincibility after you've been beat up a bit. As you know. Does that, and now their music is set correct, and I don't have to worry about the enemies being in the array, so. Can't wait till I get the assets to make that room look good. One of the things I noticed was when she took a lethal hit, she still had health. Now, she clearly took too much damage, but I don't want the player to be like, "Oh, I still have health left. I didn't. This doesn't work. This is not good." No, 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 no. That's not how we do things here. That was one thing I've learned. People won't think of it like that. That should fix that problem. Oh look, I'm like awake late enough for the best views people to show up. They show up and advertise at me. Guys, if you just pay for the views, it'll work out. It's certain if you're paying for the views, you're losing them. You could just pay for views and have Twitch pay you more for the views, then that's like an infinite money glitch. I don't know if you know this, but that sounds awesome. Pretty certain it doesn't work like that, or people would already be doing it. Kill me faster. Yeah, she has invulnerability for like a few seconds, and I just haven't put an indicator for that. Oh, and if I'm nearby and they do less damage, there we go. I can they just go, they just spin and they go, woo! That worked. Okay. I'll go back to fighting in this room. It's more fun. I haven't decorated the other room for any kind of. I don't even know what that room's gonna look like yet. I was trying to make the other little crappy guys on here better. And make Patrick more interesting because he jumps around on top of things. I could make this room me fight him in, but I don't know. I don't know why I'd be in this room. There's already a lot going on in this room. I make them smarter because they don't really pathfind very well. He deflected it. What a jerk. Doesn't really move Patrick very much. I want to round the damage on those. It looks so weird. Looks like way more damage than it really is. Could run away. Aha, sucker. The Hierophant didn't even show up. Where's the Hierophant? Now it showed up. Huh. Doesn't have any combat ability and shit. I can't decide what I want to do with it for combat. I mean, its main purpose is just to control possessed objects, but... This room gets way more terrifying if he could just jump up and fight you the whole time. Oh no! I'm terrible, man. I'm playing on a keyboard and mouse, so, you know, never. Technically, it does work with the controller. I just haven't set up the menu for the controller, but I haven't even opened the menu yet. Not that the menu is particularly useful yet. It does let me switch between some of the other toys that I don't normally use. OP things, I haven't balanced this thing at all. Also need to fix it so they actually puts the bubble around them. Yeah, it hits bosses. The Hanged Man's is broken until I bother to make it have costs and things like that. I hope it's gonna be in the demo though. Probably not. I could work on it. Oh, I guess the best viewers guy took his posse. Suddenly there's 6 people, and then there are back to the normal 2. One of which Twitch counts me as watching myself because I have the back end open to monitor things, and apparently that actually counts as watching yourself. There's like 1 person on YouTube. Then, you know, briefly there was like 5 on Twitch. All because best viewers is like, best viewers. Mm-hmm. That one didn't even have the courtesy to like follow me and then unfollow me like half of it. You know you're on Twitch too late. This guy's so pathetic. We'll just all run through and bot at him. As the night rolls on, too, it'll get worse and worse and worse. You're just like, cool, bro. Loving it. Do I even want to work on the Hierophant for this? I don't think I do. Problem being, it's not in the demo. It seems almost dumb to work on something that's not in the demo. I need to work on menus at some point too, but I have to redo the whole menu system, do some common menu crap because the other one doesn't work right with controllers unless you do it this gross amount of work. And I'm just like, I wonder if I can make the other enemies interesting. I have so many more to work on. One of the problems I have is just what do you do that's so different for each one? Because at the end of the day, what do? They either like they can run at you, I guess. They can throw projectiles at you, or they can like slowly move at you, I guess. I mean, like, I guess they have different types of swings and things like that. Though if they're the same size as Poppet, most of the time, the difference in swings literally consists of how long their weapon is. Pretty much it. It's just how long is their weapon. If their weapon's really long, then it makes a difference. Otherwise, it's short, they have to run right up to you. Those little guys that spin like that. I mean, a lot of the enemies have run up to you. Like I have the little Annies that explode. They're not even in this room, but I'm not sure what I'm gonna do about this patrolling thing here. Doesn't even go the full way. I have just one nav mesh. And just have it cover everything, so I don't have to worry about it. I'll cover a lot of it. I mean, for optimization, I shouldn't have her moving around either. I also got to make the boss for this thing too. But maybe Patrick should be fought in here. Hmm. I kind of wanted the little food guy. I'm like scoop things out of his pot at you. I have so many questions for what's going on right now. Good boy. Oh. I check the. I almost just stream early. And if I stop streaming around like midnight or something, it wouldn't be that bad because, you know, all I'm really missing out on is the people from like Africa and India. Yeah. And not play it. Best I can tell, there aren't many of them who check out English stream. No. I made some changes to her that were not good. What did I change? Hmm. I'll work on the controller stuff too at some point. Some stuff I'm gonna have to look up. That's the big problem. Not really a big fan doing it on stream when I have no idea what's going on. It's just kind of derping. Why did I leave it messed up? Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I want to try to solve the mystery for her right now. I'd much rather work on things that actually are more in line with things to attack. I have these guys to work on too. So many things that need to be worked on. Problem with these guys is they aren't that interesting. All them being interesting. Right? Did someone put them out in the center, so I don't gotta hunt them down. They kind of just move up to you, but I mean to be fair, no other enemy just moves up to you at this point. They all launch themselves like crazy, so having normal enemies. Uh, but it keeps missing them pretty badly. Missing that time though. They're pretty ineffective. They get lucky hits, kinda. Maybe I'm also out of sanity, so basically dead, but you know. Hey, there's plenty of times. I'm right over to it. Could have turned this on to speed my sanity growth up. I always forget that's even an option. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do about these guys. Like, they're just not very interesting, but what is up with their weapons here? How is their damage done? It's just the swing weapons there. I guess they have two weapons that do more damage. I should definitely do this other method I was doing here. Hmm. This method here, the reset action. This way I can control exactly when it resets as opposed to this other method here where it just kind of resets whenever it resolves certain things. But because it's multi-threaded, if you tell it to delay at any point, it just goes on to the next thing and waits the few seconds to continue that as well. Huey's just like, whatever, I'll do this instead. Hmm. Hmm. And just me being lazy. I'm not going to use like half this crap anyway, but that's okay. Until I know for certain, I'll just put them on there. Uninterrupted. They have secret weapons. I also need back the weapon thingy so I can look at the weapon parent. Look at their weapons. One has two. Finish health is visible so I can actually easily tell what's going on. Just so I can see how far their little blades reach. If I get like 4 or 5 enemies already done, that's not bad because I mean it's probably only gonna be like 15 types of enemies and like 3 bosses for the demo anyway. It's only one floor. 15 might be too many, honestly. I don't see their blades having anything. Whether they can hit me though. Or does. You can't always hit me though. It's weird. I mean, there's always the invulnerability thing. There'll be times that they attack me, it doesn't do either. That's strange. It doesn't do the hit thing invulnerable. Um, one of the things I need to do is set up an invulnerability thing. I'm gonna close some of these. There's too many. I can't even tell what I'm looking at anymore. So hmm. No, that's not gonna go in. That's setting materials. So I do actually need this. I'll do it on player damage. So I'll set the thing there. It only sets it once. Once the vulnerability timer is on. Let's player dead. So plus material thingy. It should be base Poppet. Second. Hmm. I guess I could change her color. What I need to know is what corresponds with. Am I changing her color or am I changing her outfit? Probably her outfit. This is 16. Sit. Smat. Clothing 1, sure. So I guess I just do below. Just do the different colors. Hmm. I don't think I need to do the 4 colors. This is a different system entirely. Should have kept this code somewhere so I could remember what was what. The tarot cards have it. I think. Maybe it's the weapons themselves. Got the code for this. It's terrible. What would have the information I need? Yeah, that's what it was. Set parameters. Actually, I don't do it for it to wait. I'll just do set the scaler. I'm not going to do a finished option. And then this one here. grab the reverse. Actually, it's just play from reverse. There. This might work. Probably won't. I've done it many times before, but it's been a while and there's so many things in Unreal Engine. It's easy to forget how to do things. Well, a lot of times I like to have YouTube around so I can double check things. Rather than experiment. Well, it sort of worked. I mean, it worked. She kind of lags there. And then it goes back. So that's not terrible. The lag's pretty crap, though. You definitely know you've been hit. That's true. That's true, man. Actually, the sequence is fine. Right? Because I'll do this. I'm gonna do this. I'll play from the start. And then instead of telling it to do that, I'm gonna do this. And in theory, this should work. Because I was doing basically the task every update, which is why I kind of would freeze up a bit. Probably shouldn't just lock up the whole thing. A little slow. Like, way too slow. It's like 2 seconds. Yeah, how about that? Put this at 1 second. Having the ability to tell you've been hit's pretty important. I decided to make it shake the camera, displays the damage thingy, it drops a blood thing on her, and then it's also going to change the color of her so that she's, you know, shows she's invincible. A little bit slow and laggy, I don't like that. Table has one of the 8-meter things on it. A little slow. But I don't even know I'm using a timeline. Like, what if I just set the parameter value to like 1? Like, I just do that. I don't even bother to have a sequence. I just skip the whole timeline and only timeline to get rid of it. I think I might also play twice too if you're hit again. Weird. Sometimes they just miss you though, which is weird. Hit me again. It'll work fine. Who knew a mechanic that didn't work right might actually turn out to be my invincibility thing. Not bad of a plan though. I mean, you can definitely tell you've been hit. It's true. I can't make this jump. Crazy. Yeah, I like that. Oof. Hmm. What I don't like about these guys is they don't really hit you. That's awkward. No? Hmm. They should be showing off their weapons though. Just want to turn that on. Yet. They are. Without even seeing their weapons at any point. Might have forgot something. Did. Didn't tell it to draw the debug. Set up the thing so that it would always draw it and then never turn on that option. Nice. Mm-hmm. Now they look way more terrifying. The real problem is if you notice, I'm like right between their blades sometimes. Makes me wonder if there's some other option. Better attack. Oh, it's under characters. This is not a Daz character. I have a bunch of attacks to choose from. So this is attack 1. Obviously works for Troy. I could just random those. Okay, okay. Huh. Oh, I'm sure. Maybe I'll just do this one. Like, it'll hit. I don't have to do anything too crazy. I can also have versions of these show up later, and I can just stick things to them so that they look like, a different kind of monster. Like little armors and things like that, make them much more uber. Um, yeah, that one plays out. Oh, wait. Right, like here, I guess. Trying to expand it, not do that. I guess right about from here to here will be where I do the damage. If someone's racing on the motorcycle. Good for them. Good for them. Good for them. Definitely better than it was. Don't really miss ever. Let's change the invincible thingy so it doesn't shake the screen if she's invincible. That's weird. You're damaged. But shouldn't hit her anyway. Hmm. Oh, connected to anything? In theory, this should work here, but there might just be a timing issue. Possibly. We'll double check. That's false. Wait, never mind. That's true, not false. I think after this test, I'm probably gonna bounce. At least if I resolve this problem, probably. Because I'd like to get some food. It's already almost 1 a.m. Worked. That's a change I want to make here. Oh, hey, Mike. Yeah, things are going along fine. And making these characters able to actually hit Poppet, making Poppet have an invulnerability thing so she looks like she's invulnerable, making it slowly turn off so she changes different colors before going back to normal. A lot of just make things better. Getting a bit hungry. A lot hungry. But I mean, I have I'm kind of like more enemies now that are like relatively passable. A boss that's getting better. Actually, like two bosses basically. They're one of them's in worse shape. Um, and I probably at most need 15 enemies and 3 bosses for the demo. Probably not even 15 though. Because people won't even have enough time to even, get used to an enemy. If I like there's I don't even think there's 15 rooms. To be completely honest, I don't think there is. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe there's 15. 8, 9, 10, 11. The stairway doesn't count. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 to 17. So if I had 15 enemies and 3 bosses, that means that it would be like a unique enemy every single room except for the rooms of the bosses, where there would actually be one unique enemy with one of the bosses. Like, that's probably a few too many enemies. I think in reality, I probably need like 8. I'll give you a couple rooms to play with the enemies. Maybe a little more than that, but otherwise, I need that many. No? That's good to note. And I'm not going to have extra enemies in this room because she's going to summon some voodoo dolls, but she's not actually going to have a unique enemy in here. I guess the little mini Poppet mechanic is a unique enemy in here, except for it's not an enemy though. And some of these rooms are optional anyway, which might not even be in there, but like you might have to come back to them once you've accomplished something else farther in. So I might have 2 rooms where I just X out because of that. Say, yeah, this room's for later. I don't know. And I don't need any special enemies for the painting world. So yeah, I probably only need to program like 4 more enemies. And then like, I guess a boss and a half to really get the enemies done. I had it slotted all the way until the end of October to get combat figured out, so if I get it done in September, cool. That's fast. It's real fast. Yeah, that's kind of where it's at. I need access to some other assets to build some of the levels, and those probably won't even be available until Black Friday sales. And the problem right now is that Epic is opening a new marketplace like mid-October, I believe, probably with the Black Friday sale, called Fab, and it's replacing the Unreal Marketplace. So there's probably not going to be any sales on what I want until after that. I don't have an exact day it releases, which sucks, but that does kind of put a bit of a problem in my plans here. I guess in the time I could swap things around and do story and the some of the cutscenes and stuff and the menus in advance if I manage to get all the combat done that quickly. I'd really hope to have the combat go all the way up until I have the until the sale for the assets I need. I mean, one of the models I still have to wait on, assuming I buy that model. Depends on if she goes on sale or not. I don't want to spend $60 on a character right now. I really don't. I'll put 30 into her because she's really cool looking. I do have a backup character who's not anywhere near as cool looking, but okay. Um, yeah. Mostly I need all that stuff for the workshop type of stuff because the first room just has a lot of machinery things and I don't have them. All this steampunk machinery I'm just missing. Make it more like a Dr. Frankenstein type of thing. I was going to do more like rituals and stuff, but I kind of wanted to merge the two. Make it a little more interesting than just, occult rituals. Also because jumping around on all the machinery is its own fun. Also, surprisingly, very few weird occult ritual things. Thought I'd have way more, but I just don't. It's like, you see. It's like dilapidated stuff. I don't have much of that either. Especially when you're doing Victorian things, you're already pretty limited on what you got. And there's some assets you could use from like the mega scans that are kind of dilapidated, but then you're using mega scans, which looks all hyper realistic, and then nothing else I have looks hyper realistic, so it looks terrible. I can't use that. There's some dilapidated Victorian stuff out there, but I don't have any of it. So, kind of how things are going. But in saying all that, I realize I'm so much closer to having the demo set up than I thought. Because, I mean, there's still a bunch of levels that got to be built. A bunch of areas got to be built. So I have to come up with some ideas for that. And that was going to happen after I was able to buy the assets to do it. But I don't need that many enemies, so... I mean, some rooms don't even really need hardly any enemies, because these things here, like the toy maze, doesn't really need a lot of enemies in it. It's a little maze, so it's not supposed to be particularly... It's not even that hard of a maze, honestly. But it's pretty easy. And the room with, like, Patrick and stuff isn't going to need a special thing like that. Neither is, like, 3 of the rooms aren't going to need anything special, so it's really just going to be a handful of things. Some of the rooms are secret little rooms, too, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do with them, from have a unique enemy or not, or just more of the other enemies. And some unique setup for the jump around on. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess to be fair, if a single floor has like 8 unique enemies and then 3 bosses, I just assume extrapolate that for the other floors. I guess this is a double. But I mean, if that's the case, there's like 5 floors above ground, 6 floors if you include the basement. There's a sub basement which might get cut from the game. I'm debating. It might be way too much work. But I mean, that's like, 42. Yeah. 48. Sorry, my bad. 48 enemies plus up here there might be some unique enemies. I don't even know. Probably not. Maybe an enemy or something. I think it's more like the boss types of things. So we'll just say a comfortable 50 enemies for the game. I might make less and just have them used more because I don't think you need to have a different room, a different enemy for every room. That's a lot of different enemies. It's a lot of different enemies. Um, we'll say 50. If I luck out, maybe 40 enemies. Gonna hope for 40. Enemies are kind of expensive to get. Nah, I guess it's not necessarily true if you get them all on sale. But the demo is what matters the most. If the demo is all good to go and people really like it, and I can use it to get funding for more stuff, then I won't care about the price of the enemies particularly. And if everyone hates the demo, then I don't need the other enemies anyway. So that's what I'm thinking. And all that, and move on if that's the case. I might do animations on YouTube at that point. If that's the case. Make cool worlds and, animate the characters in it. Maybe even as renders too, and just have them all render out and everything like that. And I can just do them all in DAZ and make them look great, neat. And it's like 2D characters running through these 3D worlds. And just have them animate and play a thing. Kind of cool. A lot of times I've been really going down my planning phase here to figure out what I'm really doing on some of this stuff, because it's like, do I really need all this stuff? I mean, how much of the stuff is really being used? I need to make some NPCs for the painting world. That's and designing these rooms will take some time. Also, what the hell is this doing here? I literally replaced these with the tables that have the traversal blocks on them. I wouldn't have to have make special ones that you stick up on top of. That's something I'm gonna have to do, is go through and adjust everything to be on top of these so that you can grab the sides of stuff. It'd be really hard for those. I got to design this whole layout here. I don't want to do it. I need to read. I think I'm gonna keep those. I'm probably gonna ditch at least one of these rooms, probably the optional room. Let's call this the not appearing this I don't know where the text 2 goes to, but apparently nothing. Not appearing in this demo. Black it out so you can't see. Blacked out the washroom too, for obvious reasons. Wow, not obvious, but maybe. I probably get that one there. I probably want to block one other room for later. Give Maurice to come back. Sadly, it can't be this one because I have a way into it. But I might create another blocked room. This will be a boss room, so. Some of these rooms are huge. Because that's what I'm seeing. They are just huge. Definitely gonna want Charlotte's Web to be a thing, so you read her diary. Or learn about something going on. That's important. I just need to create an extra optional room somewhere. I just don't know where it's gonna be. I'll just blockade off part of one of the large rooms. Probably need to cut up the library, or that's probably gonna be the library. I guess the dining room could be cut up a bit too. I kind of want to have an option room farther away. Maybe I just cut one room off. It's an optional room for later. I did really want another reason to come back though. This is supposed to be a greenhouse, so it's gonna be have to be a very big room. I was gonna have her patrol this room too. Call it the reading room, but it's probably something different anyway. Capitalizing them right. Get that one. Yeah, I think probably what happens tomorrow night, I'll end up doing more of the enemies. Might make some of the non-stitch things. So I have the Annies who are on a stitch enemy, and they're just kind of running around. Also, I can make an enemy spawner you have to destroy it. It'll keep spawning enemies. That might be fun. Add that to my list of things to try. That might block that room. I don't know. Maybe have a pipe that goes through here. I can't because it goes into that room. Literally, like, tied up to this room. I also don't like this hallway thing. Hallways kind of suck. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it to make it fun. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. I see it. Be back by tomorrow. I might just start streaming way earlier. Have it where it's I'll get off of work around like 7 p.m. here. By the time I get home, it'd be like 7:30. Lunch some food, probably from like 8:30 to like, I don't know, 12:30 or something like that. Maybe 1. Then I have the ability to go to sleep at a normal time instead of trying to sleep dream until like 8 in the morning sometimes. Why do I do that to myself? Yeah. Anyway, that's the plan. I'm a bounce though, because it's been 4 hours and 23 minutes of streaming. Food. I'll be over in the Discord if you're bored.